Back in, try to find this damn toggle. I'll be back out in a little bit.
All right, man. Good morning, good people. How's it going? This is Spark from Spark and Trade, and I hope you are having a fabulous morning. Today is February 21st, and it is the last day of the week, guys. Friday. We'll take a quick look at the markets, figure out some levels, and yeah, we have about 8 minutes before the market opens. Let's get to work. We're going to go ahead and punch this level in as a new demand, possible demand. Supply is going to stay up there where it was before. We won't do too much changing to this level. It's going to move it to the right a little bit. All right, and that's that. Now we have supply up there. Demand on the 1 hour. We created new levels yesterday. It looks like the 1 hour is creating a new supply right here. Does that mean we're bearish? No, I'm absolutely bullish because we're above this 15-minute 200 moving average. And since we are above that, I am inclined to continue to look for long setups and continue with the bulls who started pushing this market up. Can we go back down? Absolutely. But, you know, we pushed into this range yesterday, this kill zone yesterday, and now we're back up out of it. That's a really good long kind of setup. Yellow on the Bollinger Band demand line inside this range. I did not long, but this is what we anticipate out of that area there. Rocket, rocket, and then possible rocket. So yeah, we're bullish today, right? So since we are bullish, let's get these levels up, and we're gonna keep the 1 hour right there. We do have a level up here that we need to kind of beat. This is a manual adjustment. We don't really have it here as of yet, but I think we can leave that level right, right around there. We'll keep it there, just in case. But yeah, this is our target now for the day. Let's go plug those numbers into the Discord. So we're looking at 22,174. 174. We're looking at supply on a 15-minute at 22,268. We're looking at 22,300 as supply for the 1 hour, and 21,140 down there. All right, so cool. We got our levels. Let's blow up the screen, take a nice little screenshot, and see how we can play this market today. So here on OBS, what we're going to do is jump over to the levels on the chart and start adding those in. So 15 minutes. All right, we have our 15-minute level loading up at the top of the OBS chart there. Should be able to see that soon. And those are the levels we're going to kind of watch out for throughout the day. Yeah, that's it. That's it for NQ. Take a quick stab at MES. We do have a level here that we could react from on MES. The 1 hour shows. The 1 hour shows that and this. So interestingly enough, we're gonna have to use those. And on the 15-minute, and we got to use what the market gives us, right? Can't really create stuff. This is a level where you can bounce from, though. But let's see. So on MES, we got 61.65, 61.05. Oh, I'm going long. I didn't have a signal up there. We got 103 and 61.39. So that 15-minute for the users. that. Go here. Place that. All right, guys, we are done. And right before the bell opens, we are flushing. So far this week, if you haven't noticed the pattern, we've had immediate flushes throughout the day, throughout the open, and then we have a nice bounce. Sometimes it will recover the entire drop, but yesterday we chopped around and then we recovered the entire drop. Waking up this morning to that entire drop being filled. So we'll see. Like, is it going to repeat today? Are we going to drop and then pop up? No. But yeah, good luck out there. Trade smart, trade well, take your stops, manage risk. Watch the markets. So MNQ is bouncing off of the demand here. Still looking for longs until we breach this level. Literally, it's crazy. Wait, this is 15 minutes. Good lord, they just breached the level, bro. My edge has been having trouble all week, man. Looks like history is repeating itself. Big drop at the open. See if we get a reaction from the 1 hour level down there. We breached through the 15-minute, guys. Just gotta stay patient. Let the market shake people out. They say 75% of day traders' accounts are blown within the first 15 to 30 minutes of the market open. It's a huge percentage. Huge.
So now I gotta find a darn open port.
Nice bounce off the 1 hour level right there. Let's see if we have a white candle, which signifies there goes white, but it's still blue. It's a battle right here, guys. See, this is going to be tricky because I want to be bullish, but get my wants.
Claim that
All right, guys. Looks like we are bullish. We got the bullish bounce from the 1 hour. I love that 1 hour. We are below the 15-minute 200, so I'm very, very torn. But let's see what this signal gives, right? Like this is a wedge, money zone for a drop. Let's see what it gives. Now, I could take the longs on the biggest pullback and then just put my stop. That's what I did yesterday, and then the rip came. Just a new asshole. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I also got the bearish indicator in there, but I'm not very bearish. I don't know what I am right now, but the bears are in control since we're below the 200. Whoa, that's what happened yesterday, right there. Right fucking there. Cheap trade if you take longs. Stop out at the lows. Don't go against the code again. Yeah, that would have stopped us out if we decided to go with those white candles. But you can see the blue selling is like it's strong right now. Guys, we're only 7 minutes into the market. Do not feel like you missed the move yet, man. It's so much time to trade. There will be more opportunities. I do not really want to see them breach this level down here. This 4 hour level. This is crazy. But that would have been a nice short, given the fact that we were underneath the 200. But that's hindsight, so let's let it go. Your 7 o'clock move just got chopped up, brother. That's a good signal up there, man. Good short signal. Some of this down move. Let's go. Pump it up real quick, guys. Don't just go without me. Wow. Dude, I had NQ loaded on the chart to the left. What's that about? I think we could possibly go all the way down here, guys. See, it's a 15-minute demand now. Let me put that there. This level is now in play. you look left, I don't really see. Oh, I guess there is a 2-minute demand there that's causing that, but yeah, yeah, I can see that. I'd like for them to get back up to those levels that we were shorting yesterday up here somewhere, like 140, 100. It was 100 actually. Yeah, I hear you. Sound low, but I hear you. Was that?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. It's just you were low when I had it at 100.
Now it should sound
I guess. Sounds all right.
like that. Now, listening to you in my ear, talking to you, that first mic that you just
Yeah.
let me do something. I'm gonna turn that one back on. Hot sound now.
You good now?
That one I have to call you back. But I don't think I want to do this. I think I want to use my desk mic because I can it's not gonna put all that background. It's not gonna put that background noise. This one, if I stand by the machine, it's loud.
Yeah. We got another light bounce just now.
Yeah, trying to recover previous days. Close of 37.
I want to take these shorts if I could get a good fill up here somewhere, but it's wicking so fast back to the downside. I got an order sitting at like 159 to risk the 79s.
59. Okay. Yeah, that'll put it right at the right back at that fake outline.
I just jumped into one at the high of that. Should have just left my 159 order. That's fucking nuts.
run all pre-market, tank out, market open.
And it kind of makes sense.
It hit a high of 245 at 30. And now what did it come? That was 145 point drop.
Yeah, well, my order's in, guys. I have nothing else to do but watch. See what happens. Sorry, I didn't turn on the what you call it there, but I'll turn it on there now. So we're going short because, you know, obvious reasons. We're at the money zone. We got our stop above the 15-minute, I think, 200 moving average. So let me build a play for you guys here. In at 42 right now. Yeah, this yellow shit is so bright. These candles are closing strong as fuck.
Good. You get white.
Yeah, that. So the orange candle there could be a channel cross back to the upside. If we can break this 1 hour level, then maybe we can see a move back down. But yeah, that white candle down there at demand, newly formed demand at that 20098 level was nice. Yeah, I'm not worried, guys. I just have a red candle setup, so this is a C plus setup. I'm in at 42. So the trade is this right here. Pray for me. So 1 hour is if we hit this target here. I want to break through that 4 hour level today. Possibly take this a little bit further. Maybe the standard deviation, maybe the 068 level would be a good target. But you know, let's not be greedy today. It's Friday. Take what we can. If we get back to at least like 092, then I'll definitely start tracing the shit out of this. But good move so far back to this standard deviation 116. See if sellers come in again. See a panic straight down to target, guys. You in this, boss?
Who's that?
You in this trade?
All
right.
Here.
I got you. There goes a nice target. We are 1 hour right there, guys. There goes the second target, 092. I'm gonna move and start trailing the shit out of this if I can. All right, I'm out. Don't really want to play around at this demand, so I just trail tight there. But we took that for 1 point some more. I do think we could go down, but we'll see what happens. That was a nice setup, guys. Red wedges up there. Took the entry at like 42. Shit, sorry about that. Took the entry at like 42, and you know we have demand down there, so we don't really want to play around. But all right, add it to the portfolio today. Nice little lick. BS. Yeah, I'm out of there. They fighting down there, but I took it from 50, 42 to 94. How many points is that? So we got in at 42 right here, guys. Took it to about 94, so about 48 points. We were risking about 37 points. So again, just 1 point something are on that. And the reason why I risked that is because it's a previous pivot. Let's see if this is another trade that I like. And I wanted that with two contracts. But my other order was a little bit above my original entry to give myself a better average. Anyways, I'll wait for the next setup, guys. Good luck out there if you're trying to take this long. It's not a bad long. I do like a 4-hour level with a demand line, right? We already did this orange candle means we can go back to the top of the Bollinger Band. You really don't want to see them break lows. Break and close below lows.
After your Bollinger
all the way up there at like 209. It's about 100 points. The pattern I see is like sometimes it could either V-shape with the orange or it'll come back like this right now. And at this point, do not take any lows. Like you need to see a higher low or a double bottom. There's no reason to hold the trade long if they breach the lows, in my opinion. Because you're in a trend and that orange candle is invalidated. But right now it's still in play to go to the top of the Bollinger Band because there were enough buyers in that previous swing high to send this thing up.
short. I had it at 40 maybe. The first 1 minute candle to make a new low. Trying to stick with it. My entry nowadays.
Yeah.
Trying to catch the ball and knife, trying to catch something that's going to the green.
Yeah, you know, I have to be bearish, bro. We're underneath that 15-minute 200. And the
200
shit is at 170. So if we would have climbed back above that, I don't even want to hold. But, you know, that nice sell-off came when I got in. So I'm excited about that. One good trade after one good trade. This that shit I be talking about. When the wicks from the top come in, you like, you know, you in a fucked up long trade. You like, damn, they gave me 2 seconds to decide. You going long here? Say again? I was asking you. I got you. Yeah, guys, looks like we're about to take out lows. Yeah, we just chat, if you need to know the triggers that I look for in this market to go bearish, it's on the top left right. They holding down there, boss. If I see a green Hikanachi, you guys might be good for the longs.
Clean down channel, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. For long, break the channel.
Work, so. The next big volume that comes in, man, we could fuck around and see like 22.030, bro.
Ooh, there you go.
Right before 10 o'clock. It's not even 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
That's fucked up.
That's the 4-hour level.
Look at the volume in this thing. Look at the volatility.
Hour level. Me, I would have been. It didn't even give a chance. It just, if you look at my chart right now, oh, I'm not.
Yeah, you're not streaming.
It literally hit the 4-hour level and went right back up.
God damn, look at that wick. Holy shit. You gotta have a hotkey to get out of the market on that shit. And even if you did, you're gonna catch slippage. I got another sell signal right here though, bro.
Look at my 4-hour level. Look for that wick. Literally right at the end.
Let's take a look at LMD's chart real quick. And the 4-hour level that we are going to. All right. Yeah, you had that level yesterday. I don't know where that level came from, bro, but I don't have that level.
Yeah, it's on my 4-hour chart. I pulled it off the 4-hour chart.
Okay.
Looking at prior pivot.
Man, this chart is easy for me, bro. Red on red, bro. Take the pullbacks.
That's it. That's what I said. Take the pullback first 1 minute candle to make a new low.
100.
That way you're not chasing it as it goes up.
Well,
because the first 1 minute candle to make the new low gives you the end of the pivot.
Right.
That technically should be the end of the pivot.
Yeah, I would slam into. So you see where that 945, it was like 9, maybe like 948. That pullback. That's where I got short.
Mm-hmm. Which was clean on my chart because that was the break of that little tiny candle. And see, then I'm only giving it whatever this little candle is right here. That's going to be my stop. This is the range.
See, I'm not giving it that candle. I'm giving it that previous pivot as a stop.
Yeah, but see, I'm giving it 10 points, whereas you taking it up to
30,
here,
34
like
points.
177. Yeah. But see, for me, so like if this breaks and does that, then I don't want to be a part of the trade.
But I feel you, right? Like we defined our stops based off of what we experience and know. But I feel like if it breaks that previous high, then we're not doing the ladder down. So that's why I'm willing to get out. But I want to get in on a pullback that's really, really close to that swing high versus you want to get in when we break the lows of the up move. So that way you can catch the momentum going down. So you don't need to give it that swing high.
Yeah, and I'm not buying it or not shorting it while it still possibly has momentum. Yeah. So like if you get in, you're buying it as it could still have momentum higher. Mm-hmm. So you have to give it that range.
Right.
I'm getting in as it has quit making that move higher, and I'm thinking that candle should be the end of it.
100%.
Different entry.
I honestly like your entry better, your entry mechanism better, because like in this case, you had a very tiny candle that broke, right? But in the case where it's like a big candle that breaks, I don't know. I might have to like fall back. But I do like your.
I can't take that trade.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, that's a 20-point candle. Fuck it. But if this is just a 10-point candle, bro, and you stopping out there. And that's why you could take size. That's why you'd be like, man, I'm taking about 5 of these bitches.
Yeah, because I'm risking $20 on the one. So if I want to risk $100, then yeah, I buy 5 of them.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the charts, guys. Looks like we're holding this level with a big white wick candle. And purple. You know what I like? If you haven't heard me say anything before, purple means we're above the 50 HMA. So like the bulls are trying to like curl this market. I can't be bullish yet, so I'm still short. I short the shit out this market.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Who's that?
Yeah, I'm late to the party.
Oh, Vans, man. I know you got my code. Did you miss the shorts, bro?
No, I was not in front. I have to drop my daughter someplace, so I just came back.
All right, cool. I caught about a 40-point move to the downside on a pullback.
We are in downtrend.
Yeah, bro. We below the 200 moving average on a 15-minute.
If this gives up 040, and yeah, it's tanking the rest of the day. If it gives that up and retest fails, I should say, got to give it up, retest fail. But that's going to give up that 4-hour level.
Looks like it's about to go.
Yeah, with red too.
All right, guys, we're out of the no man's land. Like the first 30 minutes is just friggin' a shit show. I don't know if the trend is established here, and we're gonna keep going down, but we're below the 15, and that makes it easy, right? Like we're looking for short setups. You guys see those red wedges up there? That's a clean short. These right here. You just got to try to get in somewhere up here. I mean, what's your stop? I don't want to stop out all the way up there. Well, maybe give it 20 points from the wedges. I don't think that's a bad idea. 20 points from the wedge, the first wedge, and you survive this bullshit price action until they slam it again. I think I just fucking discovered my rule. Son of a bitch. Let me write that down. I don't know if you guys know, but I have a chalkboard up here that talks about my plays and the setups. But yeah, I'm gonna write that down. It's over. Yeah, it's over, boss. That's a lot of selling. The shit turned blue.
That candle got a lot of volume.
Days. Not trading. Man, yesterday with the big drop that happened early in the morning, bro, I had to deny like 7 friggin' payouts because everybody tried to get into the trade. They saw that fucking market moving. They were like, holy shit.
Did you guys take any trade?
You know, I took a trade, boss.
You guys seen, or are you in trade any now? Or
I'm not in a trade now, but I'm hands off.
I was just wondering when is a good time. I think we should wait for these wedges for, I think it's pulling back a little bit.
What are you waiting for?
An entry, my first trade for today.
What are you looking for?
I think you said right that the red wedges on 2 minute.
It worked just now, but we pumped back up. So like, if you didn't get out for that 50 points, then you're dealing with this pullback. But yeah, no, I mean, you have the triggers. Red wedge. For you, I think
And
it's
there
purple.
is a demand, is a supply. I think 96.
We have a supply up here. Oh well, it's a demand turn supply.
Yeah, we just
I see what you mean. Yeah, this could be a retest fail. There's a lot of buyers in this candle.
yeah, actually pushing all the way up.
Yo, LMD, I think YouTube needs to fix their that delay shit is not cool, bro.
I guess they're not trying to get to the trading market, trading community.
I think it's more of a security for I think it's more of a security for like if you put something that's like not, you know what I mean, like the news. Yeah, the news station has that 10-second delay.
Yeah, but you can't do nothing about it. If they hear a key word or something,
yeah,
they can just kill your stream within that time.
Right. Yeah, I think the down move might be a little bit over for now, guys. We gotta wait for a key level. Top of the Bollinger Band, 5 minute. So
Bollinger Band is now.
Bollinger Band is a little bit lower than the 200 moving average. So 165 and 169 is where the rejection levels should come. Bollinger Band and what you call it. I would wait. Oh, the 5 minute came with a demand line. Let me look at the macro real quick, guys. 15 minute coming in with a demand line. The 1 hour does not have it, but we're bouncing off the 1 hour money, the 200 moving average. Oh boy. Yeah, it's gonna be a fight today, man. I say if you made money in this market, you might want to sit out. I'll keep today we're gonna focus on the Hikinachi. Let's see when the Hikinachi flips, because then I'm gonna be interested. But right now we do have a 5-minute demand line down there.
I don't even have a channel drawn, but I can see that it broke the channel. This is the retest.
I got you.
Rules retest, keep it out of the channel. Or there, push it back down, take the next leg. But if you look at my chart again, you'll see that that drop took it right to that 4-hour level.
Oh yeah, it double bottom. And that's dangerous because it double bottom with a wick.
Hey guys,
What's that? Is that why? Why are you in the building?
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. I'm gonna turn my other mic.
Yeah.
Y'all are hearing me good with this mic?
I'm just
Yeah, copy that.
yeah, I'm hearing you well earphones.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, they
I'm actually traveling back home.
like they're trying to. The Bulls didn't hold that.
I think your team of those hold on.
So, I'm gonna turn my Discord on so you guys can see mine too because YouTube is so delayed. There you go. Good Lord, another drop. Yo, LMD, anything close to that green line on your chart, bro, is food. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I need to tighten the fuck up. I don't have to risk what I'm risking. You always used to say that, though. I mean, %100%. That's some real scalping shit, man. That's some real scalping shit. Mic check, mic check. Man, all this time we were talking and I don't think I had it on YouTube. This is crazy. Let's just keep this mic on for the rest of the day. If I have to come on, I mean, I'm fucking calling plays out of YouTube. Can't even hear it. That's crazy. You taking longs? Why? Got you. Yeah. Boom, motherfuckers. On the 1 hour, oh boy, that's not good. The 1 hour and the 15 aligns, this shit is going to hell. That's fucked up, man. This morning I was so bullish. I was like, yeah, man, we got above the 200 moving average. By 9:30 we broke the 200. I said, all right, well, can't be bullish. And we the next stop for the train is funny as fuck. Not down there. That's where buyers keep. That's you gotta like. I mean, we talked about this. You gotta just take the signals. Look at all the signals on the 2 minute that would have gotten you in at the highs, right? And then you'd be getting out right now. You wouldn't be dealing with FOMO. Now, shit, no, I don't know where. Yesterday, I made the mistake of going long when we were under the 15 minute. Today, I said, do not make that mistake. I don't care how bullish this this pop looks, the bounce. Don't do that. And it paid out, which is a good lesson. It tells you to just take yourself out of the trade. Are you copy trading though? Yeah. Good lord. Gangsta. I would say that you're doing the right thing, man. You're trading small size, focusing on the process versus P&L. It's crazy, but you almost got to forget about P&L to make money in this market. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. What is the lows? Because I think we can get back in this. What's up, brother? Hey, LMD, the barn reached out to you on my channel. Good lord, this thing is tanking, bro. Give me a shot to make some money. Oh boy, this thing is not stopping. Good lord, where's the lows from yesterday? You said 119. You know what's crazy? When we broke 100, I should have slammed into this market because 100 was what was holding us up, right? Oh my god, this is bad, Poppy. I'll be back, guys. I have to go into a meeting really quickly. I'll throw the chart up so you guys can see this bloodbath that's happening. But yeah, um, Hey guys, I am back, and I guess you can lean on that supply line right there to take another short. You know, you're not switching up on nobody. You keep taking shorts until it stops working.
Such
What's going on, guys? Just checking back in really quickly. I see that the market is continuously bearish. You know, it's so funny because there are a lot of setups here, a lot of plays. After we fell from these red money zone pullbacks, I didn't really want to get into the market. We got into a nice range, but one of the things I love to do is get in at a supply line when it does get straight. This would have been a little difficult to play, a little challenging, but it would have been green. This one failed. That one paid you back. So, you know, like they all don't work, but as long as you stick to the script, you should be good. And it looks like it's about to cave. Let's see what ends up happening. I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. So I want to like give you an idea of how I think. When the morning broke the 200 moving average of the 15 minute, which is this green to red, I don't know if I want to be short yet. I'm like, I'm like, man, we had such a bullish move last night. This is where I say, don't think, just do what the chart says, right? We had all of this move last night, right? And we moved up. And then all of a sudden, the market started dumping. And by the open, the market breaks the 200 moving average. That's the green to red line. It also broke the 2-minute 200 moving average, the yellow to gray line. So then I'm saying, oh my goodness, like I need to now start thinking about being bullish. I might need to be bearish. Well, why? Why be bearish? Well, because our edge says that if we're below the 200 moving average on a 15-minute, we're probably going to continue to go down. Okay, cool. But right now at 9:30, I got to decide what I'm going to do. 9:32, the market bounces off of a key level, and then it rejects this white cloud, right? Like this kind of area here, it rejects that. And I'm like, holy shit, it just rejected a key level. When a market rejects a key level, I need to now switch sides. We're below the 200 on the 15-minute. The market rejected a key level. I did not touch any shorts right here because we're close to demand that came up. The market moved up to this cyan line. I took the trade. It's the money zone. Exactly. The money zone setup came in. We take the red wedges, and now we just need to either see what happens, right? Like at this point, where's your stop? Well, my stop is going to be this previous high. So then I literally put my stop like 34 points up. And if it went up there, then it went up there. But now I can only take one contract right here. I had another order to take shorts somewhere right here. And if it would have broke that high, I'm out of the trade. Now, let me just give you the psychology of why. If the market is making structure, it's going to keep making lower low, lower high, like it's doing right now. This is a, right? Lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So you need to put your stop at the highest point in order to be a part of the next leg down. It's just a simple psychology. It's not that hard. It's just, but are you willing to take 34 points? Me? Yes. On one contract? Yes. On two? I don't know. So that's where it becomes hard. But if one contract goes up to, say, in this case, 22,166, and then I can take one more contract here, I know that I'm going to lose from a 42 entry to a 79 entry exit. 42, 52, 62, 72, 70. That's almost 40 points of risk on one contract. So that means I'm losing, in terms of numbers, I'm losing almost $80 on one contract. So if the next contract I take somewhere inside of this gray box, say up here, I'm only gonna lose another 10 bucks if my stop gets hit. So now I know this trade is $100 trade if my second contract gets hit. But if it doesn't, it's an $80 trade. That shit went. As soon as I saw this one, this red one, remember what I told you, try not to take the first one, right? So then the market pushed up and broke this guy. Now I'm taking this second one. So when it pushed back down on the wick, I got in. My entry sucked. It was like 42. But the market put me in drawdown to 55. I don't give a shit. I'm all the way up here as my stop. I'm losing $80 on this trade. Right? But I'm in. And I know that if this cyan line continues, I'm gonna be at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. We're stuck. We're stuck right now. Sellers are selling so fucking aggressively that we're stuck at the bottom of this cyan line. So when I saw this next move come down, I literally got out right here, bro. 2 candles. Yeah. This was like a 1-hour trade. So I got in around here, so 946 on, yeah, it depends on what time frame you're looking at, but at the end of the day I got it. That seems to be something that is very lucrative in the market. Not getting in during the first, right? So here's 930, like, and we were already dropping. If you got in thinking, oh my God, the market's dropping, and you got in somewhere down here, you made money, and then boom, you in drawdown big time. Like, this is a 45. You saw a drawdown of 76. That's a lot of drawdown. Now, if you got the bank account for it, who cares? Because you're gonna hold all day and you would have made money, but it's a lot of drawdown. Me, I like to wait on a signal to tell me where the fuck I need to stop out at. So when this red wedges 1, 2, 3 came in, I'm using the previous pivot. Where is that? Oh, up here as my stop. I can't determine. Go ahead. This is a 5. This is a 2 minute. This is a 2 minute. Yeah. The 15 minute also, like, if we had to think about it, what did the 15 minute show? Oh, look at that. We hit the 4 hour level. 21,841. That was target. The 15 minute, when I got in, we pulled back into this white area. My stop was going to be this 15 minute demand turn supply. And I should have rode this, bro. I should have rode this, but I play a small time frame because I'm a day trader. But if I would have held this fucking contract, like, 200. All right, so the thing that you're gonna see in the new code is I changed the color of the pivot signals. Sorry, let me see. Yeah. Instead of purple and blue, you're gonna see lime green and orange because LMD had a hard. Yeah, so if you look at my code right now, we have lime green bounces. Orange, yeah, because it's easier for him to see, right? It pops out. Orange pivot goes short. The only problem is that this orange pivot fucking came in like right here. So then you go short and you made this money. This orange pivot came in after this candle close, so like right here. Go short, you make this money. If you held, you made more money. So you always, so in order to avoid getting out of the market early, take your stop to the previous pivot. There's no escaping that. If I took this orange pivot when this candle closed, it closed somewhere right here, and I got in, let's just say I was patient enough to get in right here. This is my stop above that. I got stopped out, right? Okay, now the next trade I take, because we're short buyers, we're looking for short signals. Supply line, orange pivot. This closes, I get in immediately right here. This is my stop. That means my stop is only 18, 20 points. Okay. The market immediately drops 28 points. Comes back up 11 points, right? Like from I'm in drawdown of 11 points. Then it goes down. I see pivots to the upside, 48 points. Oh, thank you, Jesus. We got red money zones and a pivot at 15 points profit. And then boom, this thing goes down. Hell yeah. Yeah, so it's looking for a pullback into the 8 and a 14 moving average. So it's just a range between two moving averages that it's looking for. I'm trying to turn it on right now. Hold on. This is why I say, like, turn off all that other shit. The blue zone, it's just the blue zone is amazing. If I turn on the blue zone, you're gonna be like, holy shit, that blue zone works. Then trade the blue zone. Don't trade nothing else. Trade the blue zone or the white zone. But you gotta stick to something. And all right, yeah. Yeah, if you have too many, you're gonna get confused. Here's your money zone setup. Every time the market gets into this red zone, sellers got in them. Sellers jumped in there and just blew the market up. Right? So this is where we were at. Market pumped back. So I don't have this red band on because I have these red wedges telling me time to go, time to go, time to go, right? Time to go, time to go. If your stop was a little bit above this, you might have survived this move. Then the big drop comes in. Your stop is above this, big drop. Stop is above this, you kind of get it, stopped out. Stop is above this one, you survive. That's why I always put my stop above a little bit above the previous swing high, which is where this wedge is at. All right, so it's kind of where that red line is at. Some seller came in and he kept selling 2209. So then the market dropped down. Now but that's the money zone. The wedge, the orange pivot has its own kind of area. The market went up to this pivot, a stop right above that. You might have gotten stopped out here. I'm not gonna lie. You definitely got stopped out. But then if you took this wedge at somewhere right here and put your stop here, you don't get stopped out, right? So then you make this move down, market bounces up and you're like, ah, fuck, I should have took profit down here. No, you shouldn't have, because your target, now watch this. Your target, if you get in somewhere right here, your target needs to be this guy, D2, this guy, or this guy. Yeah, but like, this is hindsight. I don't want you to think hindsight. I want you to think about the code. Yeah, I want you to think about, how do I get this move? You get this move because you're patient enough to wait. Listen, if we took this wedge right here, you patiently waited. Sorry, I wanna show you the time that it takes. You patiently waited 36 minutes for this payout. Get away from this idea that you're gonna get paid in 2 minutes. That shit is not real. The move that happened, unless you're a scalper, that's a bullshit move. This is the real move. This is where the market this market was gonna go where it was gonna go. You're either right or wrong. But if you're right, you're gonna get paid big time. If you're wrong, you stop out right here. Yeah, I think we're done, bro. We filled the void. So if you haven't done this already, go on your chart, look at 4-hour levels and daily levels. You see this right here that says 4 hour? Okay, so that says 4 hour. The market moves from 4-hour levels to 4-hour levels. We moved from up here to down there. And if you decided to go long while we were below the 15 minutes, you would get clapped because the market wanted to go to that 4-hour level. Now I thought this was true yesterday. Let's look at yesterday. Let's look at yesterday. Sorry. This is yesterday. The market broke that 4-hour level. I was like, I called this level out yesterday. But we bounced because we had a demand that came in somewhere in the middle of it. So you have to think about it like this. Yeah, we could go to that 4 hour, but during the trading day, somebody wants to buy it up. And we literally made a move all the way up. That guy got rescued. His losses became profitable. And then he got the fuck out the way. Right? And then he somehow tanked the market way down there to that level that, so the market wants to go to these levels, bro. I don't know why, I don't care why, I don't have to care. But all I know is I'm serious, I'm dead fucking serious. If the market is below the 15-minute 200 moving average and we get a supply line, this type of move could happen. That's all you need to know. And after that, bro, it's just take it or don't take it. But one thing I've learned, I think I'm where you were when I was in year 2 of understanding the code. I was like, wait a fucking minute. Like literally, Vince, I was like, wait a minute. This shit kept going down. I would have went long somewhere right here. And I would have made money. But if I didn't get out of the way, I would have blew my account. So you either have to believe that the market strength, the strength of the market supersedes your edge. This edge says that underneath the 200 moving average on a 15-minute, we are in the strength of the market. But it could bounce. Yeah, yesterday it did bounce. Yesterday was not our day. But today was our day. Today was our day. And look at this market. So you gotta stop. You gotta get away from the idea that every day your fucking idea of market analysis is superior. It's not. It's not, right? It's like fuck superiority, fuck being right, fuck trying to make money today. Is my edge gonna make me money today? Oh, doesn't look like it. All right, I'm out of here. I have an easy day today. Is my edge gonna make me money today? Yes, it made you a lot of money today. It made you a lot of fucking money today. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't have the balls to sit in from where I was at to get this. I ain't got the balls for that. And you don't need to. This is another problem. Some people be like, I'm staying for the whale, and the whale will bounce back all the way up. So your job is not to stay for the whale. Your job is to get in at these triggers. Every trigger made money. It's greed that made you lose money. So then it becomes, well, what am I supposed to do as a trader? Take the fucking trigger and extract as much as you can out of it. That's your job. So I want you to understand that. Take your trigger, extract as much as you can out of it, and you will keep an XFA account beyond the time frame, bro. You keep that shit forever. They're gonna have to call you to live. You're a threat. But anyways. For sure, brother. Damn, this shit is dead, bro. Damn. I wanted to get in up here and I thought I was late. Look at this shit. All right, man. All right. Later. Good. All I really want is to love you, baby. What's going on, my good people out there? Listen, I took another quick little setup with 3 contracts for this small room. small move right here. This shit right here. Small move. This shit went down. I got out of there. Pumped up. Went back down to my exit. Doesn't really matter. I extracted what I wanted to out of it, and that's that. But I gotta say this. Like, hindsight is a motherfucker. Don't make hindsight a motherfucker. We knew we were consolidating here. What's the one thing you can see in this setup that makes sense? Supply line, guys. The supply line. The supply line came in. If you took a fucking trade based off of a trigger up here, so it's supply line and a trigger. The trigger are two things. The triggers are money zone entry or a pivot entry, and then that's it. You just fucking take it. After that, it is what it is. After that, it is what it is. Whether the market goes up or down, it's not up to you. But in this case, it went fucking down from say 215 to 21,791. That's a really good lick. All right, and it is Friday, so let's not fuck up the weekend. I think I closed out like $500 this week. Nothing crazy. That means that I made over $100 every day. Nothing crazy. But boy, oh boy, look at that move with the red cloud to the downside. Every time it hit the money zone and gave you an opportunity to get in, it made a move. Made a move. Made a move. Made a move. You know what's funny about this money zone is that, like, it fires red signals even though it's green right here, or it's above it. At the end of the day, you can either choose to take the money zone or the pivot. The pivots are the orange signals. The money zone are the red signals. It won't change. It will always be red. But boy, oh boy, this market is dead. This is the type of drop we had today, guys. Yo. Just so you guys know, if you haven't noticed, below to my right there, yeah, that guy, there is a bearish signal letting you know what side of the market we are on. We are bull, we are bears. We are bears today. It is the bearish market. And there's no real crazy secret behind. Below the 200 moving average on the 15 minute, we are bearish. Above it, we're bullish. Believe that we will make lower lows, and yesterday it didn't work so well. That's not important. What's important is that you trusted enough to like try it the next day and the next day and the next day. And if we have a 60 to 80% win rate, I don't see why you wouldn't try it the next day. Anywho, it is now 1:31. I'm going back dark, guys. Good luck out there. But if you see any pop, let me know, because I'm ready to short this market again. And la 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 me. I love you. Miss Adediran, how are you? I know it's Friday and I'm thinking about doing something special for the kids and the family. I know it's last minute, but I don't know, maybe order some pizza and we can have a movie night for the kids. I'm that kind of guy.
It's our wedding weekend, our anniversary. So me and I have dinner plans tonight, and tomorrow we're going to see a Broadway show.
The God didn't tell me about that. Hold up, wait, what?
So we're a little busy,
Okay.
but I can text my sister and see if she has plans because she's coming out to watch something. Which I'm probably What about next weekend?
We can schedule for next weekend. All right, yeah, because like that way Amari can see you and Goki because he loves you guys. All right, so we'll do it next weekend. All right, I'll put that on the calendar, but I didn't tell Addie. So like this is spontaneous. It's like, okay, this is happening. Oh shit, damn, Joel, you didn't tell me. I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this, but I'm all right with that. All right. So next weekend we'll put it on my calendar. Later. All right. I need lunch. Oh shit.
jeans considered jeans?
These jeans.
Yeah. Well, rules are changeable, and you're left-handed,
Sure.
so left-handed you are really smart.
Sure.
But yeah,
Appreciate it.
head on back.
Wait, can I say something?
Go for it. Check.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, I ain't changing my swag for nobody though.
Okay.
I don't- You said, we can change that.
Yeah. Well, no, I said clothes are changeable, so which means one day you could wear jeans.
Is a Cybertruck really bulletproof? Let's find out. We're gonna shoot this used Cybertruck door.
Please stop.
Sorry, I have to go to my parents. Can you go for me?
Man,
Please?
Here.
You go to the grocery store for me?
absolutely. Yeah.
It's like the super.
The officer took a sleazy bite of his apple. So 1v4 now, chat. And they're on the roof with me today. Hit action.
This is what happens when you forget to set limits.
Red security position. 119 MOS. 20 rounds. Black Panther. Johas, we're carrying today.
If you see these dogs in your front yard, crawl out.
Good morning, good people. How's it going? This is Spark from Trade, and hope you are having a fabulous morning. Today is If you haven't noticed the pattern, it had immediate flushes throughout the day, throughout the movement. And we have a nice bounce. Sometimes we go over the entire drop. But yesterday we jumped around and we covered the entire drop. Waking up this morning to do that entire drop in. So we'll see. We're gonna repeat today, or we're gonna pop up. But yeah, look out there to be smart, do well. Make this stop. Bad address. Game is there with them down. Nobody knows. What up, guys? It looks like a target hit, right? 841. And we're way below that now. So, do I think the market goes lower? I do. I guess you to say that you believe the market is going to continue to turn in the direction, and to say that it's going to bounce. See what happens. You never know. It's 7 p.m. Friday, 95 degrees. Oh, I just went to the Discord. I don't see your chart. This shit was terrible, bro. Like I was in at 42. Good lord, if I'd have held that. Yep. That shit not like that's what I was trying to tell you. It's hard to like I would not go against your code, bro. Hope you. Mm-hmm. God damn, look at this chart. I said I just loaded your chart. Like, God damn it. They didn't even give you black candle pullbacks. That group. You see that 11:30 consolidation? Yeah, yeah. I was like, oh my God, don't tell me y'all gonna bounce. Bro, I said I have one supply line that came in at the highs and basically told me where to put my stop. I didn't take it. That shit started moving. Man, I let that shit drop 100 points. And then I waited for a pullback, got in with 3 contracts. That bitch immediately gave me $100. I was like, I'm taking that. They just kept slamming. Any pullback got killed today. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you extend that, it goes a little bit, but after that, it just dies. I got to jump into a meeting real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, guys, I'm just wrapping it up here at the end of the day. Looks like we've been consolidating sideways since 2 o'clock. Nothing but highs, lows, highs, back to lows, highs, back to lows, and looks like we were pushing towards highs here. For 2 hours of that, man, if you don't know how to grab the tops and the bottoms, you get blazed in the middle, depending on where your stop is at. But anyways, today is fairly easy. We only took 1 trade, and as much as I missed no, we took 2 trades. Sorry about that. Took 2 trades. I don't have my second trade there, but definitely be able to show you guys. Good Lord, how big of a drop was this, bro? 20. This shit was like 400 points. Good Lord. Oh, good. We were in at 442. That was when I made my call out. Sorry, 142. I remember that number. So 142, I took a fraction of this, like 40 points, got the hell out of the way, and this thing just kept falling. So that was trade number 1. Simple setup, red wedges. This is a C plus setup when the market is bearish. Red wedges is a C plus setup, but today, C plus was A plus. That motherfucker kept dropping as soon as it hit the money zone until it. This was bad. Sorry about that. Good Lord. Good Lord. You know, what's funny is during the 11 o'clock consolidation, I was like, man, you should open up the charts and take a trade. Man, I didn't do it. And next thing you know, the market dropped another 100 points. We get to the goddamn level that I called out yesterday, the 21,841 level. I'm like, oh, that's that 4-hour level down there we're going to be going to yesterday. Yesterday, we stopped midway and came back up. Today, we locked in there and fell again. Man, I put 3 contracts on somewhere right here. And that thing dropped. And I was like, oh, I'm out. If I held those 3 contracts, I'd be paid until this next consolidation. But, you know, you got to trade the way you trade, man. You got to trade the way you trade. We had one good supply line that came in during this whole drop that you ain't got no reason not to. Yeah, it is. It really is. But remember what I told you before is when you decide to choose a side, this never happens without you getting in. Can you hear me? Oh shit, you can't hear me. Remember what I told you before about trusting the process? This, when you choose a side, this never happens without you being a part of it. Chart, choosing the chart. Yeah. It's a trade though. Yeah. 220. Oh. That's what I'm saying. But like, you gotta be fluid. Like, fuck what you think. I mean, once you miss that, the way the market broke down as soon as the market opened, and when your shit hit red, remember, the only time the market claps you is if your 5-minute chart doesn't stay red or green a long time. Remember I was telling you that before? If you have a long green, you're gonna make money. If you have a long red, you're gonna make money. And you can't be thinking about, well, when is this gonna end? I don't fucking know. I don't even care. But if you pull back into my entry level, I'm getting in and I'm gonna take as much as I can out of this red on red. Yeah, we're looking at it. Yeah. That shit ain't never looked back. That's why you got to take them. That's like you got to. Yeah. Yeah, you would have been green, red, green, red, green, green, green. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna kill it. Well, look, here's what I would say. This is a great trend day. We don't get this often. Like you said, we probably won't see this type of 500-point move in a long time. And it is what it is. But your edge, when this happens, accelerates your account, and you need to be prepared to execute. And you will never be prepared to execute if you like question. Because I just want to say this: yesterday we started off like this, but that motherfucker did a full 360 yesterday. Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad. It did a full 180 yesterday. If you look at yesterday's price action, that shit dropped. We had a good trend to the downside, and then it bounced. And just, you had a green, look, this green right here. That shit was nuts. Well, you didn't, not according to your chart, but on the pullback back to the green moving average, if you took that entry, how about, that's another area. That's another area right there that I would short because it's, mm, yeah. But like yesterday, it wasn't as clean as today. We didn't make lower lows yesterday. We just kept making higher lows. So yesterday was a little bit harder in terms of trusting the process, but it doesn't matter because your chart shows you that you could have still made money with a red on red. Yeah, that shit was money. Not there, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Wait, that pullback is something you won't take? What aren't those black candles? Yeah, got you. All right. Clean, clean, clean. But the black candle strategy would have worked here. That would have worked there. Yep, it would have worked there. I mean, I don't know. It would have been. That's that's not bad. Look at the next one though. That one is money right there. See, so you see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like if you have long stretches of green and long stretches of red, you're gonna make money with your setup. It's the short ones that, you know, kind of might chop you up. But mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be short lived. Right.
On a green, that just means that it's probably a 15-minute pullback to go higher. Because again, look at those greens, man. I'm sure that the 15-minute was green yesterday. So you're just riding waves. But I have to trust that process, man.
Yeah, get out of
And
your
I
head.
think I'll damn near start taking, but 10 points, that's $200 on one NQ. Probably could do 5 MNQs.
Leave
But
that
I
leave that
have
NQ
to
alone,
trust the
boss.
process. And this right here though just killed me. That was butter.
That was the 7
But
o'clock
again,
move.
The
The 7 o'clock move.
and I just could not get out of bed this morning. I could not. I was up. I didn't want to get out of bed, and I missed my trade of the day. But then the market does what it does, and then you come over here, and this is nothing but trades of the day. That shit is nothing but trades of the day. Anytime that you wanted to take it, you had the opportunity.
You could have sold low and sold lower today.
Yeah, it just kept going. Just like, hold my beer, bitch.
Yeah, no, today was I do love your setup, man. I do love getting in at your green line. Your moving average. That looks like your pullback zone. If it gets to purple, even a better pullback. If it gets to the red one up there, kill the trade.
Yeah, and if it breaks, that's the thing. So if it breaks purple and gets up to red, these all gonna be black candles in there.
Yeah. Did you figure out how to code that yet?
I might do that tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, that might be on the agenda for tomorrow. But good week overall. Good learning. Good learning. I need to do like you. I need to give me a little whiteboard, a little chalkboard, and put some stuff on. Also need to put my chart back on the screen because that kind of holds me accountable. I don't want to let people see me taking a bad trade.
I mean, if you just do the P&L thing that I got, I'll tell you that's fair enough. Like, you see when I'm in the trade, you see the level I'm in the trade, and when the numbers stop moving, I'm out. You can
Yeah, and I kind of thought about too, like if I take the trade, and so I have like up here at the top, you see like this little toolbar up there.
Yeah.
So I don't have to go down there to the bottom and click here and change it to an arrow.
Yeah.
I can just come up there, click the arrow, and boom, I just got in the trade right there.
Yeah, you could do that too, right? You could do that too. But so you doing that is me drawing the red and the white box, or the red or the white and the green box.
Now, see, what study is that?
It's just a box. There's no study.
So you have to. I just erased the channel. Let me do this.
It's
So that's just
the rectangle.
I got you, and you're just
is default
Changing the color.
Yep. Default is the gray is my entry. Whether I'm green or red is based off, I change that color. And after that shit, I'm done. Like you see where I'm at. You know I ain't bullshitting because it shows you my level that I entered at. And that's exactly where you see when I'm in drawdown, you see when I'm in profit. And you see,
For me, it's just so much easier to just have the damn Ninja Trader chart.
It is.
So you see right when I got in the trade.
it is, but it also, it's like you clutter in the chart. Which,
So no, if I just put a little small one out to the side,
it works. It's not an eyesore for me. It's not an eyesore for me at all. It works. I just don't want to do it. I'm like, fuck. Because like, for me, it's like, where I understand this channel is about edge. It's not about P&L. So whether I made
that's why I don't really care to show my P&L. I care to show entries and exits.
right, like the edge. And I'm showing you that when I draw the what you call it, where you mentioned something that was, how do they know you really got in there? Oh, okay. Well, look, now you see my level. Now you see exactly where I got in, because Tradeovate shows you my entry. You see how much lot size I have. And I'm going to either make money or get stopped out. But I'm drawing this out because I want the community to know why I'm doing this from the Tradeovate chart. It's a red wedge, orange wedge, lime green wedge, supply demand line. Like, know why I'm taking the trade. That's important. Everything else is just, I'm either going to get stopped out or not. And this week was tough. A lot of the times the market got within 1 point of me getting stopped out, and then it ended up working. Shit, I got stopped out yesterday for some yesterday should have been a $300 day, bro. But one stop out fucking took $80 away. But really, really quickly, let's jump into my Tradeovate recap so we can quickly review some stats. So we're gonna go into the Tradeovate recap real quick, guys. So we're gonna go into these stats. I only took about 2 trades today. Total is 207 with commission taken out. It's a 198 gain, 100% win rate. Wasn't in that second trade. I was in there for like a couple of seconds or maybe even a minute because it banged. But largest winner is 96. Average winning trade is about 1 minute and 20 seconds. Longest winning trade is about 4 minutes. So we weren't in trades long, but we were in some really, really good trades in our direction. Just didn't work out. So yeah, man, we closed out 198 on a day, closing the week out with a total of 600. Is it? $602. 602. So we'll take that gain. If you need to see the actual trades, look at this trade, LMD. I was in and out of this motherfucker. I was in and out of this motherfucker, right? Got in at 31, was out by 13 with 3 contracts.
Just flushed out on you?
Immediately, as soon as I got in, it was a money zone up there. I got into that shit. That shit's like, I was like, I'm taking that. I was like, I'm taking. But then look at this. You fucking bastard. All day today. So then I got into a trade by accident when I was trying to show your boy the calendar right here. Like he was like, what position y'all in? I'm like, man, I'm doing shorts all day. Somehow I get into the short hair. That shit was going red. I'm like, I'm gonna try to wait until I get green before I cut this trade because I don't want to cut it in the red. Bro, that shit went green. I said, cut it. $4. That shit dropped another goddamn 20 points. Oh my god, yeah. If I held that shit, look at this. Oh my god. But this was the fucking bad boy right here. I got in up here, dude, on a pullback. This I didn't even have to wait long. 4 minutes later, Took 45 points off this shit. If I'd have held this shit, good lord, Jesus Christ.
Dang, that's where we be saying, like, gotta figure out a way to just be able to hold on.
Well, this red bar right here, this red super trend is the only way that I've ever seen. So it flipped this morning right here. And that's why I got in. I tried to get in at the white line, this white line here, but it just didn't go there. And after that, hold on for your life, brother. But look at this shit. It's all the way up here when the market is down there and they telling you to keep your stop up here. Like, what?
Yeah, see, nah, something ain't right there.
It's right. That's the only way you're gonna capture it. And then finally down here, you would have basically your trade. So from 9:48 to 11:14, you would have. This is a free trade. It would have been a free trade. Really,
I'm gonna say that can't be right because that's you leaving a lot on the table for that thing to possibly come back up and smack the life out of it.
you're gonna be green regardless, right here. But the idea is if you can do it, you gonna make all this shit, dog. They're still telling you to stay in the trade.
Yeah, see, nah. I say but see, even if so, let's say you looked at your chart and you just said if you just did yours based on pivots today,
Let's see.
and you was in all the way near the stop, you probably stop out at 11 a.m. But if you got back in on that same thought process, next candle to make the new low, you're gonna get back in on the next pivot.
Locking it in.
Because
Bro.
that's going to tell you that the market is heading back down again.
Yeah.
And then you riding that all the way back down until the next pivot. And I don't think there was a next pivot to stop you out after that.
Well, if I'm looking at my chart, that 11 o'clock gets you out, then you get back in. This is your new stop. 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 You might get out here, but let's say you don't. This is your new stop. This is your new stop. This is your new stop. You still in this motherfucker too? Yeah, you're right. If I use it, if I use my money zone pivots, I'd be in that motherfucker, man. But it is what it is, man. Get better as we continue to trade through the future, man. But I hope you guys had a fun time being bears today. I had the bear logo up there all day, and I wanted to change that shit to blue, to bullish, but couldn't do it.
Yeah, that was me. I was like, man, it is.